Hello, gamers. Before we start this presentation, I have a very important announcement. I am swapping my schedule around a little bit due to scheduling stuff with some people. Uh, my streaming schedule will now be Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at noon Pacific Standard Time. Uh, that being said, you can still find me on Twitch now on those days. If you like my stuff, consider following me there even. You can also find me on Bluesky and Tumblr at BigBoyArt1, as well as here on YouTube. I would really appreciate a lick and subscribble. And with that, back to your regularly scheduled program. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty all right. I'm very excited for today. I've been making a lot of like personal plans and project plans and stuff and things, and I've been trying to keep up with news the best I can because it does kind of whirl past you if you don't look for just a split moment. Uh, so I'm doing my best there, just like I'm doing my best to Outer Wilds music. All right, now we're gaming. Well, not really, we're drawing, but gaming. It's beautiful outside where I am. It's kind of overcast and foggy, which is wonderful. Mm. Exactly how it should be this time of year. Today is just gonna be kind of a chill stream. I might end it a little earlier, because, oh no, engineer convinced someone else to get on the game project. I don't know how they managed that. So like I have one more person to sort of not disappoint. I'm excited though. I'm excited. Apparently they're good with music. So I'll just need to check them out, talk to them after the stream, and once they're off work, I'm pretty excited. Of course, I'm still gonna handle, the programming and the art, and, systems and UI design, all that. I'm still gonna do the vast majority of the work. It's just I kind of need help with music. I'm not very musically inclined. It's not the part of art that I'm specialized in. And speaking of art that I'm specialized in, let's actually make progress on this, shall we? Let me clear that palette, because I was working on something else before stream. And let's color pick that. See the color that we're gonna do with this. See if is that the right size? Let me, looks like it. Looks like I have the right, was it the right pixel size. Unfortunately, I've taken a bit of a break from this piece, so I'm gonna have to get used to it again. But that's just how art goes sometimes. That's just how art goes. I've definitely improved already since I drew this. I've started drawing this, I noticed. That's just what happens when you do art on a consistent schedule, which I highly recommend doing, by the way. For those watching, if you work on art of any kind, try and keep at it. Try and keep at it on a regular schedule, because that's the most important part of improvement. Hey, Gremlin. How you doing today? I saw that Drock is gonna be streaming maybe in like a bit over an hour. So it's a shame that I'm probably gonna miss like a large portion of it because I'm streaming, but I'm excited to see what the deal with it is. I'm very excited for the Saturday stream, on his schedule. I hope I don't forget it this time, because sometimes I just kind of forget to watch even when I have time. I'm very excited. It's the DM advice. Which I think I probably need, because I'm very good at world building. It's just the actual practical application is where I definitely need to improve. I find that, and by the way, literally all my friends in my RPG group, like all of us DM. So we have the opposite problem of most groups where we have so many people who want to DM and not enough days. Especially since we're all busy with different stuff. Obviously me with this and my creative projects, a couple other friends with jobs. One of my friends is actually really open right now. In terms of scheduling, it's just navigating around everyone else. Different people with different time zones. You know how it is. Yeah, no, how are you faring? Okay. his pant legs are a little funny. I've always wondered what a singular pant is. Because, like, these are pants plural. So would a pant be just half of it? But then that just be like a leg. That would be a pant leg. And not, or like a pants leg. But not like a singular pant. So it is just, I've never really found a concrete, like, definition. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Uh, I've been in a TTRPG over Discord game where we were spread out from the Americas, Europe, and East Asia. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it's hard enough for us because, like, two of us live like 3 hours away, in terms of time zone. I'm like, that's already hard enough. How do your GMs manage? I mean, like, seriously, props to y'all for making it work. Oh, okay. Okay, no, then no, that makes sense. I mean, of course, unless you're British and then they're trousers rather than pants. It's like, I get it. It's a fun word to say. Ah, okay. So was it like a West Marches type campaign where, like, people could just sort of enter in and out when they please, multiple GMs sort of deal? I've wanted to try one of those, or like playing in one of those, but I've kind of been busy enough as it is. I've been doing a lot of projects and things, and speaking of projects, somehow the engineer managed to get another person on board, uh, on the game project doing music. So now there's another person I'm gonna have to, like, vet them and talk to them later, and be like, all right, here's the compensation thing. I am not going to take your work for free because that is I morally would feel gross about doing that. So that's one more person I don't want to disappoint. It was a campaign of Table Stuck. It's a fan. Oh yeah, you were talking about Table Stuck, but was it sort of West March's style, where, like, people could come in and go out, like, as schedules allowed, and it didn't shut down the whole game for, like, let's say, a random number, 5 months. By the way, that random number isn't so random. I think no, the longest that I've ever, like, a game has ever been held up has been a whole year. Ah, sick. You know, I might talk about some of the experiences I've had. Uh, Not naming names, obviously, for privacy's sake. But there have been a couple of like legitimate RPG horror story level experiences that I've been through, and they would be fun to tell. It's just they're a bit uh they sucked. They sucked a lot to go through. They're interesting stories though. I'll probably have to check out the like actual rule set for table stuck sometime later. After stream today, I'm gonna be a bit busy, but I'll probably like have that on the docket of stuff I want to check out. There's a lot of other RPGs that I want to check out. Speaking of RPGs, my friends and I were playing in a Call of Cthulhu game where we were going up against Godzilla, but one of my friends who is the keeper for that game, uh, their computer completely like blue screen of death, like it bricked itself. So so like all of their games are on hiatus. I feel so sorry for them. It seems like stuff is gonna be sorted soon. It's not like completely bricked, but it's unrecoverable by just like a normal person. Do, 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 do. Not understand much of it if you're not familiar with Homestuck. The thing is, the funny thing is, everything I know about Homestuck so far has been against my own will. So I'm not new to Homestuck. It's just I haven't sought it out. I'm probably gonna have to for a future series I want to do with some of my friends of like going through all of the Undertale fandom history, like more so than the history of like, Undertale as a game, which there will be some cuz one Toby Fox was one of the people that worked on the music for Homestuck. I understand what the trolls are. I forget what Spurb is. I don't remember that. My knowledge is definitely incomplete. It's just I know some stuff, and it's all been through either osmosis or against my will. There we go. It's the game they play that destroys it. Oh, that's the game. I knew about the game, but I forgot that that was the name. Also, can I just say I feel really bad for like, young Toby Fox for working on Homestuck because like apparently, and I heard from somebody else who worked on the music, it was basically like, how do I put it? It was basically baby's first exploitate like job exploitation. It was not a good situation to be in, and it was entirely accidental. Like they just sort of stumbled into that sort of thing that sort of plagues the entertainment industry. Baby's first fan. I mean that too. It was baby's first fandom. We wouldn't have modern fandom without like Homestuck existing. So isn't there like a project to get Homestuck fully up and working again? Because, Flash is gone, and so Homestuck doesn't necessarily work so well without it. Rip Flash, by the way. It's technically not dead, but like you can kind of only look through Flash stuff on using using Newgrounds because of their like specific launcher that they made to back up all of their old stuff. Oh, so sort of like I said last time, well, last time, I think it was last stream. The Undertale and the Homestuck fandoms kind of have like their Venn diagram is a circle. From what I've noticed, they definitely fill a similar niche in people's brains. You can download an Electron browser thingy that lets you read it the way it was meant. Uh, there's some parts that are like small flash games. Ah, interesting. I, sort of like I was saying, their fandoms have a lot of overlap, probably because of like the interactive nature of both of them. I mean, plus obviously the massive Homestuck influence in Undertale just through the just like what was it just through the fact that Toby Fox was part of the Homestuck development team. Oh yeah, because Toby Fox first made it for the Earthbound Halloween hack uh like first, and then put it in and changed it a bit for Homestuck, and then finally sans Undertale. As I was listening to Megalovania earlier, like yesterday, and I noticed the guitar riff, like the classic da 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 da, is a bass riff. This motherfucker made a bass riff into like a guitar riff. Like specifically like a blues bass riff. He's like, it would fit perfectly in the boo doo 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 boo doo 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 boo doo doo doo. I wouldn't necessarily call him part of the develop. I'd call the musicians part of the development team. I certainly would. Call him part of the development team. He was part of the music team that started as fan songs. I mean, yeah, that is sort of how it happens in an unofficial and also Valve, like in an unofficial capacity, and also Valve just kind of does that. Okay, apparently my friend is watching. Apparently, also hi, because because my friend literally just said like the I'm not gay Greg image. Just, I'm not playing the Homestuck TTRPG with you. Motherfucker. Oh, God, that's awesome. I don't want to play that necessarily because I guess I forgot the sandals. Normally I'd agree, but the way it oh, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I clearly forgot to do the sandal, like the bottom of the sandals, I guess. So I'm just gonna do that. Let me see how it works on. Okay, okay, I was mostly right. I was just making it too blocky. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, I'm gonna have to like put those in editing and show them with taking out my like actual name, of course, because I'm not revealing that. But like the God, those images are too funny not to show to anybody. You know, I feel like I'm definitely gonna have to look into Homestuck just to do the Undertale fandom history, and I'm kind of scared. I'm oh, that feels like a deep abyss. Get that in on there. Um, yeah, what slander? What slander is that Habsburg? God. Okay, let me. Okay, I got the straps entirely wrong, so I'm gonna have to do them right this time. Because, man, Oda really decided to just make his sandals extremely complicated for no reason. Well, not extremely complicated. They're just more complicated than I thought they were. You know, the problem with this is I don't like drawing feet, so I'm not good at drawing them because I don't. They're not very fun. They're a lot less fun than hands, in my opinion, but not as difficult as hands. go. The only people that are good at drawing feet are people with a foot fit. True. The thing is, I have to be good enough that it matches the rest of my art's quality, but I can't get so good. I can't get too good, or else it's weird. It's kind of funny. Feet are by no means near nowhere near the worst thing I've ever seen. Like they're very tame. But I I don't know. I don't know. They're just ick. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel great. Do, do, do. All right, I'm just gonna decide not to do fucking toenails because God, those are hard. Okay, 2, 3, 4, I guess. I for uh for the Undertale fandom thing, I've been doing research on the side. Apparently, how like the work relationship between like Temmie and Toby Fox started was literally just a DM like, hey, want to work on this, and then they did. It was like literally that simple. I was kind of looking for a more interesting like story behind that, but no, no, it's just very simple. Toby Fox sent Tammy like a DM on like I think Tumblr or something, and then it just sort of they just sort of started working on Undertale, I guess. I can do this. I can do those metal studs. That's fine. I don't know. I also feel like I'm starting to escape from my yearly Undertale curse. Because it seems like about once a year around this time, I just for some reason sink back into it for a little, and then like I manage to escape, but just for a little bit, just for a small bit, and then I'm fine. And then next year, I'm gonna be sucked deep into it again. Like a bunch of those like silly like sticky rubber hands are gonna slap out of the void and grab me. I'm actually going to erase those and then copy paste because I cannot be bothered. Art tip. If you draw something once and you can copy paste it, it's fine. It's fine to do that. In fact, it's quite moral to do so. It's cheap, easy, and free. Alright, let's see how the line art is. Alright, it looks done. Alright, sick. Now we can get to the fun part, which is coloring and shading. It's a good size egg. Let's do. There we go. Now we are golden. Honestly, honestly, if I if I was doing this like maybe 6 months ago or something, and so it took a little bit of a break from a piece like I just did and got back to it, I would have just scrapped it all and redid it all, like redid it, because I would have felt like my art skills had improved a lot by then, and I've improved a lot just since the start of the year. But you know what? It's not necessarily a resolution, it's just a thing I'm gonna try at. I'm gonna try and finish more projects this year. Because progress is well and good, and progress is the part of art that's worth it. But I don't know, having things done feels good. That's right, gamers, it feels nice to finish. Right now at this moment, I have like 6 projects that I'm actively working on, and uh not a lot of them are not a lot of them are done. I used to have 7. I need to post the finished Luffy art. I have finished it the last time I checked. Yeah, how's that working out? It is it's I found it's definitely a struggle. I hope that's working well. Yeah, I'd say that's art. For context, when my friend just sent me something, uh, as a result, I've made some real banging. I'd say so. Oh God. Yeah, I definitely say that's art. I would definitely call memes a form of art. Although I guess my definition of art is a lot more general because I see all creative endeavors of any kind as art. Oh God. Memes and shit posts are the highest form of art. True. Some of my absolute best work, like ever, have been shit posts. So let's see if I can open one up real quick. It might not be recent enough. Oh, it's not. I'll have to look through my entire files. This is a personal like bunch of stuff that I'm working on for said Call of Cthulhu game. This is by far my favorite thing I've drawn like in the past 12 months. Like out of everything that you have seen, like all the I'd say pretty high quality stuff that I've worked on this year. This is my absolute favorite. Like out of anything. Shitposts are 100% the highest form of art. You know, I thought I finished the line art, and then I noticed that I need to do all the lines on the handle. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Shouldn't take more than 5 minutes, maybe less than. Oh yeah, you're that's the one that's your blue sky profile picture, right? And that one's pretty nice. I mean, who do you think put the chemicals in the water? I did the lines wrong because I realized this is not a very curved handle. It's just I did this bit funky. How it should be with this is more like that. Yeah, that tends to happen. Something about doing things for the funny legitimately improves the quality of the art by like I'd say at least 50%. I don't know how it works, but that is what happens. I, I guess the lines are a bit curved. All right, I was just doing it too curved. It's neither of them are are like my favorite pieces I've done, but my most popular pieces I've ever done have been like a like really a quick sketch of the great and mighty Kevin from Hunter the Parenting, and the Luffy piece that I did for this One Piece fan art series. And it's like they're not my favorite ones that I've done. Most of my favorites are have been the clowns. I don't know. I think the clowns have just turned out the best. But like those two, man, those two. It turns out fan art gives you numbers. It's just sometimes your favorite art is the stuff that is just from your brain. That is a very good art piece. I will say. In fact, because it's a lot easier for me to do so, I will show yours on stream. 'Cause it's quite good. An image in it. Actually, no, I can't. I can't. I can't just copy and paste the image into Crit anymore because Google. Let's see, screenshots. Scroll down. This is incredibly impressive. That I do not envy you doing that cloth. I that would drive me fucking insane. Yeah, no, that's where I got it from was the yeah, that's where I got it from was the Discord. It's just that the account that I use for streaming related stuff I have on the browser version because I like to keep that and my very personal Discord separate. So like that's why I wasn't showing my friends shit posts on stream because it's a bit more complicated. Man, I could definitely do this like the foundational bits of this piece better now, but I am not going to start over just because I'm like I could do it better. I don't know, I guess that's my eternal hubris is I always think I'm better than I was. And that's like independent on if I've actually improved on what I've done before or not. Is I always think I'm better than I was, like in the past. It also leads me to overworking myself a lot on stuff that I'll end up not finishing. That's another thing I want to do this year is I want to like put in more I want to do more efficient work where I get stuff done, like I actually get stuff done, and I make sure that it's at a level where I don't overwork myself to like burn out. Because I've burned myself out a lot. Not a good thing to do, I don't recommend it. I like the silhouette though. The silhouette of the pose that I decided on is pretty nice. I've definitely noticed that proportionally started less projects. It's just the ones that I have started are really ambitious. Like doing an entire series of drawing every single named character in One Piece. That is a very big project. It just I don't know, for some reason it feels a lot more doable. Or like the Clown Project or I mean that much more personal project of the Call of Cthulhu characters is a lot more doable. I just need to finish it. I'm on 3 of 4. Or one of my favorites may actually be one of the ones I made before my previous PC got bricked. Ooh, fucking rip. You know, sometimes your favorite, sometimes at least my favorite art, sometimes my favorite art isn't even always like my best art. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me see. Let me X out of that tab. Oh shit. I am so going to showcase this. Holy shit. That's quite good. I especially like the pose. The lighting is also nice. But that pose is really dynamic. Oh, by the way, Gremlin, I think you were gone for this. Last stream, I got my very first raid. So somebody decided to raid me, and I got a new follower. I'm very proud of myself. I'm insanely proud of myself, and I am riding that high until I can't ride it anymore. I don't know, that gives me even more confidence in myself, and I'm worried that I might get too much confidence. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. I assume you probably I assume you'll probably do that also in like half an hour because I think that's when he's going live. I forget exactly what he's doing today, but it looks interesting. Actually, let me look. You probably already know it. Drock time, time for Drock. There it is. Oh, he's drawing more concept art for his game. That's what he's doing. If I get any more confident, my nose will pop like an egg. Fucking exactly. I don't want that to happen. Have you seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space? That's how they die. That's how you die. Is your nose explodes. By the way, love that movie. Yeah, they're super sick. Some of my favorite concept design from like recent media. I think the last one I caught was the one where with like those elephant looking bugs with like the blimp like the like zeppelin uh like the hive being a zeppelin. That was a super sick design. It was very nice. Do 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 do. Drake is definitely very inspirational as an artist. I think that's just kind of what happens when there's somebody with such like high quality art and you can actually see their process. Because obviously, like, he's streaming his art. It sort of takes away the veil, almost, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm like, I don't know, you see somebody do something and you realize that you could do it at some point. I don't know. I guess there's just something magical in seeing how people do stuff. God, they Oda really decided to make Shanks a lanky motherfucker, didn't he? Alright, just so I have that on my palette, I'm actually going to start with the shadows. So it's always easier for me. And 20, yeah, 20 looks about the size that I'm looking for. Yeah. Just to help with light direction. Right, I said I was going to start with shadows. I'm proving myself to be a big fat liar. How I decided to do this was a little bit odd for me, and thus is a little bit annoying. I usually draw like the entire, like actual fleshy bit of the nostril, but to be a little more accurate, I decided to just draw the holes. And so now I have to figure out how to, I have to like remember in my mind how, how a human face is shaped. I think I'm remembering. I think I remember. Hmm. I saw somebody who was doing I saw somebody that does, just naturally a more painterly style with their art, and they talked about how is how you can't really get the nose right from just the outlines. That's not true. That's not true. It's just that, they have a different style. Because I've done fully detailed noses with like line art and everything, and they've worked out, at least recently as I've gotten better. Like they've turned out pretty nice. It's just, I find that they're better at me than art, like by a lot. It's just their style is also different. All right, there we go. I assume you mean a Rocky. Uh, yeah, no, if that's who you mean, then Listen, man. Listen, man. It'll take like 40 years of art progress for me to get as good as him. Because I mean that is the amount of time it's taken for his art to get to the quality it has. Like that high quality of art was fucking earned. That that man earned his art with blood, sweat, and tears. Same with Oda. I mean a lot more really, but those are the two that I'm kind of focusing on because they're my personal favorite manga artists, and also they're very good markers of how much you can like improve in time because of how long they've been at it with the same property, with like One Piece and JoJo's. Something I notice I forget with shading most times is that sometimes the smile dimples like here and like on this side sometimes they're really deep. Like like on my face when I smile, they are incredibly deep. And I notice that I just kind of forget them sometimes. I've been getting better, but usually I add them to the line art rather than the actual shading now. So me doing this is a bit different than how I normally do it. It does seem to be a bit worthwhile though. It's coming along pretty neat. Just sometimes you need to be careful about adding extra detail because sometimes it completely changes the vibe of the piece. In this case, that shadow will frame the shading down here. And in this way, we can get some strong dynamic shadows. Like so. That looks pretty nice. I might want to change it a little bit like that. And add a bit of shadow there because that is in the mouth. That is deep in the mouth there. Go. That looks good. Something I noticed with Oda's art, and I think I talked about this with the Roger piece, is that the eyebrows aren't very noticeable, but these are. Oh, sick. Okay, I have to use all my knowledge working on my friend's character Kenji in that piece that I showed. I have to funnel all my knowledge of hair shading from here into this piece. I need to beam it back into my brain. And then once I'm off stream, I need to actually finish that whole deal because I did say I would finish it. Hair shading is difficult. That is true, but it's the kind of difficult that is sort of my favorite. I don't know, it's a specific kind of punishment that I kind of enjoy giving to myself. Just gonna have this ear be entirely in shadow because I'm lazy, and also real life shading is kind of just cell shading with a bit of gradient on the edge, so that it's like depending on the actual lightings, oftentimes it's not actually all that sharp. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. At that point, you just kind of wing it. You just kind of wing at it, like wing it and sort of work at it until it does like actually come together. Sometimes that takes hours, and sometimes you just accidentally stumble on it in a matter of minutes. So there's really no telling. It is fun though, like this. I like I could not explain to you how I know to do any of this. It's just I've kind of I've sort of beat my head against the wall enough times that now like there's kind of a head-sized hole in the wall and I can look through. That's just kind of how I've learned art in general, is I sort of forced myself into it. The problem is though that I cannot explain what's right or wrong in a piece. I do not have that sort of knowledge, and getting an art degree sounds like actual torture. Like it does not seem fun in the slightest to actually get an art degree. I was like, I would much rather get a degree in studying plants, which is what I'm doing, and also taking classes in archaeology. in paleontology if I get the chance to ever. Okay, it seems that I've successfully beamed the hair knowledge into my brain. It seems that I stay winning. I stay winning and my art always works out. What are you talking about? The 50,000 unfinished projects that I discarded just because I slightly didn't like them. Don't pay attention to those. Those aren't real. I also like that I did the eye bags with the shading rather than line art because it makes them a lot less extreme, while also like still giving it plenty of definition. Okay, here's the part that's gonna be a bit more difficult. You know, a lot of my learning is very much trial and error. So while I think that I could make my art uh into something that truly inspires people, like I believe at one point my art will get to that. Oh shit. I hope that actually popped up on stream because I had the follow notification set up. Thanks for following. Uh, I tried to set up a new follower pop up, and I have art for it that I've had just sitting for a bit. I hope it popped up. Do do. Oh yeah. I mean, true, but my art. How do I put this? My art is not at the level where if I saw this art, I would be inspired. I'd be more inspired by like. I don't think it popped up. I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it. It should have. It should have popped up. Oh no, I know why it didn't pop up. I forgot to do it on this screen. I'll fix that later. I'll fix that later. This is a very work in progress channel. Yeah, we'll see on the VOD. I'll probably. It would be funny if I added it in post, but kept in like all of this to make myself look dumb. That would be incredibly funny. Ah, no, it's all good. Apparently, my friend accidentally followed. Which like fair, fair, but also like the sound no the sound jump scare on my end was so funny. No, I don't want to send a message. I want to see the image. Congrats on the Monster Hunter Wilds, by the way. Let's see. Fix it now. I can test it out. Give me a moment. New browser. Add existing, new follower. All right, I have it popped up on OBS. Let's see how it works. I hope it works. I definitely heard the noise. I'm actually gonna lock that because I don't know why my stream overlay wasn't locked. Let's see, better image. Congrats again, congrats on the 8-minute time. Um oh, it's because you did it before I popped it up. I saw your message like after the follow noise. And I'm gonna zoom out so it doesn't block the face. And I think I can actually send a test one maybe? No, a test one doesn't work, I don't think. Actually, let me see real quick. Creator dashboard, alerts. I already have one. Let me edit mine. I already have a new. Back to alerts home. Okay, let's see. Video content claims, copyright claims. I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. Should be fine. I should probably also add it to my other screens, but I'll do that after stream because to look at them, I'd have to switch them over. Oh shit, Drox live. Here we go. I could definitely do this better now. Holy shit. I don't want to redo it though, because this is about finishing a piece and not restarting a piece because I'm dissatisfied with how my art was like a couple months ago. Mhm. All right, there we go. I set all my stuff up again. There we go. Things are great. Things are great again. Now I just need to finish doing the shading and then I can do the flat colors. I think I'm gonna be a bit less ambitious on this piece than I was on the Luffy piece because I want to get this done and then finish up the Red Hair Pirates piece, which is a lot more ambitious, so that I feel comfortable working on more of the characters. So like I said, I want to finish more stuff. Just in general, I want this year to be a year that I actually make substantial progress and slash finish other things. I just remembered. I think I figured out the reason, or like a big reason why people for a while thought Shanks was evil, and I think that reason is because uh he has similar percentage of screen time, or not percent. He has even less screen time proportionally uh than uh than Darth Vader, but like he fills a similar space in the sense that he always has a massive impact when he shows up, but he doesn't show up very often, which means that he's mysterious, and often people assume that mysterious figures are evil, when in fact I don't think Shanks is a bad guy. I think he's a pirate, and I think that oftentimes pirates are bad people. I'm not stupid. One Piece is realistic in that specific way that a lot of pirates are not good people. But I don't think he's evil in the way that people like think slash thought he is. Do, 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 do. But, you know, that red-haired pirates piece that I also need to finish is a lot more ambitious because has uh it has a bunch of characters in it, and it also is gonna have a colored background in perspective, like a fully colored background with like actual perspective. That's a bit of work. That is definitely a bit of work. And it's sort of one of the reasons why I wanted to finish all these pieces before continuing, is because that feels like a piece that if I don't finish it, uh, there's gonna be a point where it's just not worth going back to in my mind. So I better actually try and get it done. But I can't get it done if the other pieces are also not done. So so of course I have to finish these ones too because of course. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of work I'm putting onto myself, and it's a lot of fun work. This is a great time. Hmm. It is still definitely a lot of work. That's the thing about all the work I'm putting myself through right now. Is that it's a lot of work, but it's fun. I hear my cat yelling, but the last time I checked, like right before starting stream, they still have fucking food. So I will feed them later. Is a not optimal angle for that crease. I believe this is better. It should be better. It looks better. Hmm, I'll undo that. It looks better like this. There we go. Sometimes it's nice to just sit back and relax and make a bit of progress. Oh man, I also need to add Outer Wilds music to that playlist. All right, let's see how this is turning out. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to smooth this all out instead of having it just be cell shading. That's fine. I can work with that. That's not a problem. Just an extra layer. Uh, not literally, just like a little extra bit of things to do. These shapes that I'm shading into this aren't too bad. I think they're working kind of fine actually. I might want to increase the intensity of these ones a little bit. Other than that, I think these are pretty high quality. Just need some more shading in the creases where it matters. Oh. Did you know the One Piece is real? And did you know it's the friends you made along the way? That's right, I melted them all into one flesh creature. They're all one piece now. I need to get that clown music MP4 back so I can have that be the new follow sound. Yeah, that would fit the theme a lot better. I'll do that. Not too hard. I also need to finish that PNG tuber model and that other PNG tuber model and that third PNG tuber model that's not for me. Then I also need to... Well, I'm making progress on finishing this, which is good. That's good. I need to post the finished Luffy piece. It shouldn't take really any time. It's just I need to remember. Man, it's almost like when shadows look good, they end up almost completely making a piece worthwhile looking. For the most part, for the most part. At least that's how it works for me. So I'm gonna make it an entire blanket statement saying that it's true, even if it's not always true for everybody in their art. And then I'm gonna make a video about the the one secret trick you need to improve your art. And then I'll make millions of cents. I will make a million pennies. Alright, see you, Gremlin. I'm going to be here either until I finish this piece or until 5. So I'm gonna be here for an indeterminate amount of time, but definitely a while. Just sort of chilling. Sort of just chilling and drawing Feagle and Shanks. That bit on top, I can sort of keep that. I get this sort of tip of the eye taken care of, plus this little bit on top, I think. I think that works. I think that works well. The thing is, I also have to do the highlights. I think. I don't. I might not have to. I could just keep it at the shading, sort of like I did with the Goldie Roger piece. I could do that, but I also kind of want to do the highlighting. 'Cause highlighting's fun. Highlighting is fun and enjoyable. The thing is, I need to consider if it would work for this piece or if it would be better to only have the shading. Sometimes what I find fun is not necessarily what's good for the piece. And sometimes stuff that I think sucks to do and ends up being exactly what an art piece needed, and then I do it even if it sucks, and then the piece turns out good. Art sucking only is only justified by the piece looking good. If you're not enjoying it and it doesn't turn out good, then there's like no purpose to just making yourself go through that. Do the stuff you like. Do stuff you enjoy, and you'll be able to do it for longer. Make sure you don't do it too much, or else you'll stop liking it. That's burnout. Burnout sucks. I don't recommend it. I think I could get away with just doing this inside of the hand. Yes, I can get away with it. I'm getting away with something evil and dastardly. What is that evil and dastardly thing, you may ask? Putting in less than maximum effort. Yeah. That thumb is where the shading starts to fall apart. See, you see, I was doing what is called being mid. Being mid is the special ability I possess where I can do something and suddenly it's mediocre. Oh, isn't it beautiful? There we go. It's a bit of shading here. Definitely some here so that I can show. Actually, no. The shading should go here because the direction of the light. You see, I'm smart. I'm thinking with portals and beams in my brain. Okay, I think that sort of the shading is good. It definitely looks good enough to me. That is what I'll say, is that it looks good enough. Da 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 da, da 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 da, da da da, da da da, da. I need to watch all of Godzilla Singular Point. It looks super cool and interesting, and I should just intake more Godzilla into my bloodstream, just in general. That's always good for somebody. Get Godzilla in there. God, that reminds me of that one fucking image of somebody put like a tiny image of a man in a. I mean, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose, but like, I don't know. I don't know, try it. No, nothing ever goes wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean there's something wrong with the burgers? Nah, nah. Trust me. Drink the Fresca. Okay, get a much thinner fading line on this side, because it's still going back there. I wish I was better at explaining why 3D shapes, or like simulating 3D shapes in 2D art, uh, is the way that it is. Well, I just kind of do it. I just kind of, for better or for worse, I just kind of work at it until it's good. I wish I could teach people more, but you know, I'd have to figure out why I do these things, and I don't have the brain capacity for that right now. I already have to figure out why I do certain things when playing video games, because it turns out this has been pointed out to me. So this is not just me coming from nowhere, but apparently I just kind of do things in games without internalizing what, like, actually the why. And so I need to actually do that. I don't know if I can do that and figure out the why of my art. 'Cause art's a lot more subjective. There's no like right or wrong with art, but there are wrong ways to get out of here, Kenji. There are wrong ways to play games. Because usually games have a goal rather than art just being a journey. I don't like with puzzle games like Portal, it's easier to figure out why I do certain things in that game because it's like, all right, I have figured out the solution. This is the right way to solve this. That's why I do it. And doing it this way I've found is faster. That's easy. That's easy. But why I do certain things in, let's say, the Helldivers or Fortnite, that's a lot harder. That's a lot harder to figure out. You get that a lot more exact so I don't have to erase that later. There we go. Hmm. No. I accidentally pressed the hotkey. I don't know what I pressed, but I pressed it on accident a lot. So I needed to undo that. Now I'm at the part that I dreaded mostly. I think if I really wanted to, I could highlight and just and shade, like I could highlight before I need to shade uh the feet, but I'm not too excited about doing that. Uh like I could shade this first, but I don't know how I would shade it with the light literally being right there. You know what? Fuck it. The fuck it we ball. Fuck it we ball. I get to just shade that whole bit there and not care, and I get to do this and that and this. And I guess if I do like that, it'll look fine, maybe? I don't know, a lot of my figures wear shoes, because cannot be, I cannot be fucked to do toes most of the time. Toes are a lot less interesting than fingers as phalanges. Because like fingers, you can put them in all sorts of funky poses and perspectives, and it's super fun to do. With toes, your toes are not independent of each other like your fingers are. So they're kind of just in a bit of a block. They're just sort of in a block of flesh. And that's not that interesting to draw. I like when my art's not my art. I like when an art project is difficult and fun. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can shade all this too. And then shade the bottom, I think. I think that's how the light works. I can just sort of there. Then you do this. And sort of go up like that. Sort of round this out a little bit. And yeah, yeah, do that. Yeah, and now I can get to highlighting. We start with the most interesting part of the human body to highlight and shade, and that's the face. Yeah, 16. So that I can sort of. I'll have to do the eye highlighting on a different layer. That should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, that looks fine. You do this and sort of stop it in the middle like, and then mayhaps. Uh, no, no, that should be fine. Alright, I've decided maybe I should leave most of this shading as just the base tone and the shading, but I still want to do the hair highlighting, so I'm gonna do the hair highlighting. Is that is what seems most interesting and also most fun. Alright, and now I think. Oh no, I should probably do the metal too to show that it's shiny and metal. And also shiny. There we go. Okay. Maybe this because these are metal buttons. There we are. We are golden like Freddy. Okay, I really want to highlight this eye, actually. No, I need to do it on a new layer. Like, above. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I would have to if I was cool and a gamer. But that's a bit complicated right now. Instead, what I'm gonna do is... Okay. Okay, this here looks like it's a mid-tone, so I'm gonna do the mid-tone that's mid. I need to have it be overlay, actually. Well, I figured out my issue with this skin. It's because I haven't done the funny color overlay yet. This is just the flat shading. Or not flat shading, the flat color. That's why, because I started being a little funky with it and doing cool colors and gradients. That's why. In this case, I think the colors should transition, like the color gradient should be like a blood red-ish color to like a cool purple. I think that would be a neat color gradient. Beautiful thing about doing color gradients is that it also adds some nice contrast that otherwise some of my pieces wouldn't have because I like to keep the actual color schemes relatively simple. And also the way I do the gradients is I smooth them out a detailed smudge brush. And the benefit of that is it also adds a bit of fun texture to the piece, which means that it'll always end up more dynamic and cool. Although I don't necessarily need to do that if I don't do my cell shading and do more of my blended shading, like I have been doing with the clowns, because I could just have a solid color overlay layer and have the gradient shading also add the texture. It's very nice. It's a very nice thing that I figured out. Uh, like for like figured out how to make it work for my own art. It's not even like like having a fancy brush sort of thing. Most of my brushes are just default. Oh yeah, I have to draw this. I have to draw this texture because Shanks wants me dead. He wants me in the grave. Hold on. Didn't mean to do the eraser because that's not gonna do anything. There we go. I'm excited for Sunday because I've got to be starting trying my hand at game development. 'Cause I have, as far as I know, not the most updated anymore because the update literally came out yesterday for Godot 4.4. But I have Godot 4.3, which is pretty updated. I'm pretty excited to actually try my hand at it because it's sort of a creative field that I'm much less familiar with. It's going, it is going to be sort of more not simple, but something a lot more doable for just me as the person programming, and that is a 2D platformer. I want to make it like properly in depth and stuff, but a 2D platformer seems a lot more doable at my stage of knowing basically nothing. I know a little bit, but basically knowing nothing about how programming a game is done. I also get to have that coveted software and development tag on my stream. Why is it coveted? Because I want to do it more than anything. It's not like gonna magically get me more viewers, though it might. Some tags are too competitive, some are too small, and some are just right. Or not tags, categories. And it seems like software and development is definitely a tag that is open. It's definitely a more open tag. But I don't know why I'm caring about that, because I'm just kind of here to enjoy my time. Like, I don't know. That scheme is done. Let me get a good color for it, like that. For the cloak, like that. And there we go. We are we are making progress, and progress is great. Speaking of progress, I saw a thing recently talking about all of the like green energy uh and like environmental stuff that people around the globe have been doing recently. Makes me pretty hopeful for the future, actually, because it's pretty important when the climate's changing bad and things are going extinct to sort of mitigate the worst of it. It's nice to see that a lot of green energy stuff like wind and solar are becoming like competitive in terms of price range to to things more like coal and gas and things like that. Because that means that people who don't care about the environment nearly as much will still probably hop on board because it's cheaper. Not by a lot right now, but people see that something it costs 1 penny less and jump at it like rabid dogs. So it's good to see. It's good to see regardless. Hmm. That's not to mention like reforesting efforts that have been going around, like the Great Green Wall in Africa. I've been following that project the best I can. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. There are parts of it that have been around long enough now that people are really starting to see the dividends of like uh redeveloping sort of lost food sources like highly productive forest and like savanna. And now that people are seeing the dividends, it's giving more people a thing to point towards and go, look, this is good. It's doing good. This is an incredibly based thing to do. I forgot some shading here. And so as it's succeeding in a few places, the more and more other countries will like be into actually going through with that kind of thing. Because desertification is real and it's a big problem. The shading already adds a lot of like dynamic contrast to this piece that I'm liking a fair bit. Once this coloring is done, I can post this on social media and get fake points from people who don't actually care, but they like the art anyways. Like those funny internet points actually matter any, which they don't. It's more nice to see that people enjoy my art. Mm. The thing is, I found though, with fan art versus original art, fan art gets you a lot more like post to post engagement, but unique stuff gets you more followers. And so at the end of the day, like neither is better than the other because it's all art, it's all worthwhile. But it's it's definitely a thing to take into account of do you want more like post to post engagement or do you want more like people following your stuff because they find you cool and unique? And you don't even have to do like either. You can do both, sort of like I'm doing. And I'm trying to post my art more regularly, which is also why streaming my art is good. Is because it means I'm doing the art more and I'm finishing more stuff and I'm making more progress and I get to post stuff more. Posting stuff is good. I know I probably should put my stuff through something like Nightshade so that if there's any like AI scrapers, they get poisoned. But like, I don't know, that's a lot of effort, and I kind of don't care if my art personally has anything done to it. I just want AI, generative AI, as it is now being a thing that steals art from people, to die. I want it to die. I want it to sputter out painfully and die. I do not care for it. So, like, while I don't personally care if my own art style is taken, I don't like that others' art styles are being taken. And so I hate that. I hate that a lot. It's not just with visual media like illustration either. People that make music are also going through that shit. They've been going through that shit, and it is horrible to see. I forgot that this is got a layer where I can do that and just have it alpha locked. There we go. It was accidentally grabbing the thing instead of swiping down like I wanted. Hmm. That's pretty good art. I think Oda's art is quite spectacular. He colors really nicely too, and can't really color like that in digital art because he uses entirely physical media. And the way that actual like ink markers work on a page is vastly different to how a digital brush works in a drawing program. It's good to take inspiration from him though and see like what parts I like and sort of try and bring them into my own. My own art. All art is derivative, and it's worth finding things that inspire you and take the things you like from them. I forget where I got the more dynamic color choice, like a, overlay layer kind of coloring that I'm doing recently. I forget where I got that from, but I'm sure I got it from somewhere. Like, even if I don't remember where I got it from, I, it's I probably saw somebody else do it at one point and just sort of like locked it away in my brain until like the time was right for it to come out of my stylus. I especially like how that ties with the shading specifically. Like it is interesting to see how the base colors plus the color overlay like, mixed together. That is cool and interesting. But I'm more interested in how it combines with the shading. Because what happens when you have those two, the normal layer and of the shading and the overlay layer of the color slash gradient, the base layer of color, which is what I'm doing now, ends up playing really funky with certain values, and you get little tiny surprises that more times than not work out very nicely. It's sort of like in real life, adding a second layer of glaze, like a painting glaze to like a watercolor piece, where the colors stack on top of each other in weird ways that you'd never expect. I could just bullshit it and have the pants be blank. I could do that, and I think I might. I think I might do that. Here we are. I believe anybody can make art, and that everybody does make art. At least at some point in their lives. And what art is pretty broad. It just has to be an actual like person making it. If there comes a time where there's an actual artificial intelligence that's like an actual person, then they'll be able to make art. But generative AI imagery is not art because that's not an actual like person behind it. Other animals besides people can make art too. I hope if we ever get like actual real artificial intelligence that, we treat them right. I highly doubt that we're gonna if that happens, but I hope we do, because I don't know. At that point, there'll be people. Oh, Shanks does have red eyes. That's weird. That's weird and interesting. I wonder why that is. I never noticed because the anime usually just has like dots and so does the manga because I completely understand sometimes it just can't be fucked to do stuff like that. Like for every panel slash every frame. I get it. Hmm. Another thing about having the colored overlay layer is that if you have highlights in the shading layer and the base color is like a really light color like this or pure white, which happens a lot when you're drawing clouds. Fun fact. That extra color overlay allows those highlights to actually pop rather than I actually need this to be the sleeve color and not this color because it's the sleeve and not the cloak. So having that extra bit of contrast helps make something that's pure white or like close to white really pop. Especially with highlighting and shading. I remember I first figured out that it was cool to do, I think, on my first clown drawing for that world building project. And then I sort of just started adopting it into all my other art because if it looks good, why not adopt it into everything until you get bored of it and then find something that you think is better in the moment. Got one second. Then I need to undo that. You do this, and because of the extra line art, and because of the shading, it really looks like it's deep in there. And that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna bullshit on the pants. I'm not drawing that pattern. I can redraw over the buttons later, or recolor over the buttons later. That's fine. Something about this music makes me really introspective about things when it's playing and I'm making art, which is most of the time I'm hearing the Outer Wilds music. Not just because of streaming, but that's just because like that's the vibe. This music is the vibe that I want to have when I'm drawing. It helps me be very introspective on the whole process and like sort of think about what art means. I guess is the best way of putting it. I'm bad at wording things sometimes. That's not exactly what I mean, but like that's the best way I can put it. God, they really made the anime version of the colors really drab, huh? Okay, it's technically a black cloak, but the blue's the highlights. Okay, partner, I think I fucked up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it be a darker blue, and I'm gonna just gonna sort of do that. There we are. A real quick fix. Perfect. Na, 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 na. I can also do that color for the sandals. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. I think I'll have more. I'm trying to figure out which direction I want the gradient. I think I want the purple to be up and the red to be more like near the bottom. So that it sort of contrasts with how the actual thing is, where it's like it's a lot warmer toned up here and a lot cooler toned down here in general. I think. I think that that sounds good. I'll see if it works. I need to put the theory into practice. I'm trying to create the content that I would like to just sit back and watch, and I think I'm starting to get there. I'm definitely starting to get there. Some of my streams listening back while editing are pretty entertaining. They're either really entertaining or they're just sort of chill. The chill ones are harder to edit too because they're a lot less fun, like to listen back on. But they're just as fun to experience. So I think I'm gonna keep doing more chill streams like this. Because when someone else is doing a chill thing like this, I like it a lot. Like Stayed McMuffin. I really like his streams. Sometimes they last for over 24 hours though, which is a long time. but like they're super chill, just somebody working on something that they think is really cool. Let me tell you, I cannot stream for 24 hours. I do not have it in me. But doing something like that, just having a chill space for people to be and hang out and, just a chill place to talk sounds like the kind of content that I currently enjoy making. I also enjoy the gameplay a lot. There's some other plans that I have. It's gonna be even more like just some person being chill and making a thing. Uh, when I start trying my hand at game development on Sunday, I've been looking at tutorials, so I kind of know what to do now. Like kind of like I know where to start, and knowing where to start is, I think, incredibly important. Well, now that I know where to start, I can continue, I think. And that's the joy of it all. Somehow I got people to think that my idea is cool. So it's really convincing me to keep going at the funny clown precision platformer. It also seems like the kind of game where I need to allocate less to other people, and I am not in a place where I can do that and properly compensate others for their work. Ridges. Okay, those ridges are just the same color. Okay, that makes it easier on me. Right now, I just have to do the color for the pants. I think I'm gonna try my hand at this sort of more maroony gray color like that. I think that works. I can actually increase the brush size and do half the work. The benefit of being an artist like I am, and kind of sort of half knowing animation. Like I know how to animate, I'm just not good at it. But the benefit of all that is that with learning how to program to any extent, that's already a lot of the work done. I just have no like grasp of what it takes to make good music. I know what good music sounds like, but like I don't know, I'm not super confident in my music making abilities enough to like have it be part of a fully functional product. All the other stuff, I'm confident that I either know how to do it or that I can learn how to do it in a fast enough time frame that it makes sense. That's why I sort of paused on my 3D dungeon crawler game idea for a bit because that seems like a lot more stuff I'd have to learn immediately than just like getting some sprites, background assets, and environment art done, getting the collision done, getting the basic mechanics working, plus some of the more like niche mechanics and all that stuff. That seems a lot more doable than learn how to 3D model. Learn 3D level design. Figure out how the fuck you work with shaders. Right, like with this project, I could just draw things. I could just draw things, and animating is just drawing a bunch of things in a way that's convincingly like moving. Right, so I already have half of it down. I just need to get the movement. Okay, I can copy that. I can have that red. I can increase that size. Then I can. Am I on the right layer? I should be. Yes, but this is normal, so I'm gonna overlay layer it real quick. There we go. Alright, one more little bit there, and then I can swap over to... or like that, and sort of... a nice indigo actually might be good. He is covered in blood, exact. Why do you think they call him Shanks? And the benefit of this whole layer is that I can lower the opacity by a lot. Yeah, like that. Now you see, his name is Shanks because he stabs everybody. That's why he's covered in blood all the time. Yeah, one time on the street, he just stabbed me. He didn't even take my money. He just like ran out, stabbed me, and then laughed as he ran away. And now that I've done this, it might actually be more worthwhile to do shading. Or not shading, highlighting. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it at this state. Wrong layer. Right layer. Yeah, exactly. Where do you think all that blood in the water came from? Do you think that was him losing his arm? No. No, it was actually from Luffy. Yeah, and unfortunately he lost it and couldn't get another one made because he stabbed the person that made it. Okay, how am I gonna do this with the teeth? I think. The teeth look wrong without a highlight. The problem is that it needs to be a correct highlight. Like doing individual teeth like that looks bad. But doing one big chunk also looks bad. Give him braces. I mean, what are braces except tiny wires stabbing your mouth? I know that's not how they work. I know that's not how they work. Okay, I tried to do the highlighting on the scars, and that doesn't work. That does not work. So I'm going to now that this is what I mean when I say the extra color layer adds some funkiness to the highlighting and shading. Then how do they work, smart guy? Well, well, you see the actual braces, not the wires, are actually like glued to the teeth, and then the wires are strung inside and pulled taut so that the loose and wonky teeth get like forced and pulled back into place. And the reason that they're glued and not stabbed in, uh, man, I'm really not beating the nerd allegations. No, the highlighting should be a lot fainter. But I should fix that. No. There we go. I needed that extra layer to make it look right. Yeah, it's probably not helping. It is improving my art skills significantly, though. Like to be real, having something to do like on a weekly basis that is art is improving my art skills. Hmm. And then the blending gives an even weirder like middle zone. I do not know what the program's like computing to make it look like this, but it's certainly interesting. It's certainly very interesting. And actually, yeah, I might lower it down to like that is very untrue. I'd call the art I made back in like 2020 shit compared to what I'm doing now. Listen, man, I've seen your art improve over the past couple years by a lot. There's going to be a certain point where where you're gonna have to believe me. I may not be right about a lot of things, but I certainly know a thing or two about art. I can tell when people are getting better. You know, you could do that. You could definitely do that. I have no but to that. You could do that. That is true. Do I think that would be beneficial for you? No, no, I don't think so, but you definitely could do that, and there's no really stopping you at that point. 'Cause what am I gonna do? Force somebody to not be stubborn? I I'd say like actual sort of objective quality wise, yes, but you have not drawn anything I've liked more than fucking Zolo the Four Guns Fighter and Banana Man. Oh, and Walter Malin. And Dragona also. I like her, but Zolo the Four Guns Fighter is my favorite still. Like I would say yes, you have improved since then. But like I'm not gonna pretend like those are bad drawings because those were fucking amazing. Okay. I need to sort of soften this a little bit so that there's still a bit of that rim light a little bit, but it's a bit more of a gradient. Just like just like this also. There we go. I mean, you've also seen me improve a lot since like we started knowing each other. I'd say I've improved a lot. Da, 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 da. I mean, I'd say there's more than that. Like for my personal opinion, which one are you thinking is like the good one? Okay, if I soften these a little bit too, then that saves me some trouble. if I soften this a little more too, and that also saves me even more trouble. One end of this needs to be sharp-ish, but the other needs to be super blended. Oh yeah, that Hanako piece is... I think you shared that one. You've definitely showed multiple pieces of Hanako, I think. I definitely like multiple of those. Okay, that little fix to the shading literally solved all my problems with how I was shading the face. Oh my god. It's funny how such a little thing can make such a big difference. And I remember there also being a Renee piece that I particularly liked. I mean that is true. It is incredibly funny, and I enjoy the bit. I frankly enjoy the bit quite a lot. I mean, yeah, I'm going to explain none of this to anybody. Oh, that's a rather nice color. Oh, I like that. Yeah, a bunch of random women with no context. And also calling back to earlier, what the fuck do they mean, Fresca? This makes no sense. I'm going to explain none of it. Who's really gonna find out? Like, judging by how my last Shanks VOD did, like, I don't know, 6 people find out about random women, I guess? I mean, yeah, but there's a bunch of context to that fucking bit. There's months of inside joking that added to that, and I'm going to explain fucking none of it. Okay, also do this. All right, I'm going to pick Shanks up and rotate him real quick. Let me rotate him back. Oh, I just now noticed. Yeah, he's a little bit cross-eyed. I don't know how I went through this whole thing without realizing he was a bit cross-eyed. Oh well. That's not a mistake I would have made if I started now. It's a mistake I made a couple months ago. Yeah, I'm definitely dealing with the consequences. Either that or I'm just really close to him, so he has to cross his eyes to see me. Wow. Yeah, Shanks is just a little silly with it. Don't mind him. He's just a little silly with it. Let's see. I also should probably have like a rim highlight then, maybe? I think that works. I keep messing that up. Yeah, sometimes I forget the difference. He is certainly very goofy. Oh god, that reminds me of the fucking joke you made. No, I said he was fucking goofy. Oh, that is still one of my favorite jokes. It's so good. Blending it has solved most of the problems with highlighting the teeth. What the fuck? Hold on, give me just a moment. I guess I have juice now. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, it was actually your evil Retep twin. I know that's why I had to have it given to me. It was never mine. Oh, that's a really pretty transition. Ah. Well, you're how I heard about the joke. So I'm crediting you with it because I find you rather funny. In fact, I think you're probably the funniest person I know. Sometimes, especially when you're playing a clown. Why the fuck was it doing that? There we go. Hingy, get out of here. I'm I'm getting rid of you, Kenji. You're gone. This is the third time I've accidentally clicked on you. He's gone now to the Godzilla realms. You see, it's not a trap for him, it's a trap for Godzilla, and Kenji's gonna stop him. Yeah, remember Godzilla in Hell? It's like that, but Kenji. Oh, yeah. God. I feel so bad for Rina. Yeah, I feel really bad for Rina. Jesus Christ. If this was D&D, then like, Rena would be fine, but this is Call of Cthulhu we're talking about. Healing takes a long time. Often getting jumped by a bunch of cultists is not a great plan. It's not a great health plan, frankly. A fun art history fact I just remembered because of what I'm doing right now. For a long time, uh, because of like how the sky and like the ocean are like sometimes are black and then become blue when it's brighter. People thought that the midpoint between black and white was actually blue instead of gray. Yeah, exactly. With a bat and like, didn't he have a mask on too? You gotta have that uh if you're a part of the American health system. You gotta have your funny mask and bat. Although unfortunately that means that your system can be taken down by like a 4 foot something marine biologist, also with a baseball bat. Yeah, he was actually very ashamed for liking men. That's why he joined the cult. He was very ashamed and hated himself. And then they nabbed him. And then they nabbed him and put him inside that closet. He's actually been there for months. Actually, I'd believe that he was just like hiding at least near the house for a while. Oh, that feels like something that would have happened. I mean, yeah. Man, I can't believe that that in the Call of Cthulhu game we were fighting just the Republican Party. They've infiltrated Japan. They've infiltrated Japan and want to bring back Godzilla. Oh, this is actually blending kind of like paint, which is very lovely. Also, can I just say, I would fully believe that the Republican Party would see Godzilla and go, more, please. You know, destroying Tokyo wasn't enough. How about we bring Godzilla to Portland or like New York or oh no 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 no. Here's the place they would send Godzilla. Fucking San Francisco. The newest cabinet pick, God of Destruction Godzilla. Like the next press release we have the next press release we have that one Godzilla Singular Point theme just start playing as the red mist flows out. You see, it's not in the water, so now it's a powder in the air. Man, I can't believe Godzilla's dusty. Yeah, no, his depth perception is gone. His depth perception is gone, and he can't see a certain amount in front of his face because his eyes are funky. There we go. This is how the color's supposed to work. He really is cross-eyed. Oh, I think the problem is it's weird. It's less obvious up close, but when you go farther away, it's super obvious that he's a bit cross-eyed. Well, that's a mistake that I'll say I'll never make again and then make tomorrow. All right, hold on. Give me just a moment. I'm going to do something incredibly silly. There he is. I just tried to blend the wrong layer. That's funny. You'd think I would learn by now what the wrong layer is versus what the right layer is, but I still make that mistake. I think I've made it every single time I've drawn something, actually. It's not a good pattern. This is not a good precedent that I'm setting for my abilities. Now, thanks to the eye patch, the piece has gotten like 10 times better. You know, I'd fully believe that. I would fully believe that a little fucking goblin is changing my layers while I'm not looking. One could be doing it right now. I'm not looking at my layers. I'm looking at my art piece. Ah. Oh, yeah. You wanna know what really sucks, though? What really sucks is when a bugbear is making me draw half of the line art on the wrong layer. On the layer that's supposed to be for a screenshot of reference. Just half the fucking line art, 5 hours of work. Because it was like a detailed piece. I can actually show it real quick. I ended up fixing the problem doing 5 more hours. But I've been working on this off and on. I had to redo half of this at one point because I drew half of it on the wrong fucking layer. Lizard. It's supposed to be a logo for something like another world building project that I'm working on. Uh, and it's making good progress, but at one point I had to completely redo this fucking hand, the fucking like lower jaw. At another point I had to redo like the shading on this arm. Lizard. Uh, yes. I'm gonna have to say yes on that. Yes to Lizard. God, in the Underswap stream when you sent that fucking image, you did it in the funniest way possible. Because now I'm gonna have to find it for myself. Now I'm gonna have to find the actual like raw image for myself and then put it in for the bit. You doubled the amount of work I have to do for the bit, and that's honestly the best. Honestly, the fucking best. The one of SNAS. And I know exactly where I'm gonna put it. I know exactly where I'm gonna put it. Hey, Pug. Also, I realized I didn't do any fingernails either, and I do not care about the fingernails at this point. Here we go. Thank you. That image is so fucking rancid. Like, I forget how absolutely disgusting it is until I see it again. Like, I think I've fully grasped it, and then I see it again and I realize, no. God, I think what like actually makes it worse as an image is that it's actually like really funny. So like it's not just something that you'd never want to see again because it's gross, but it's funny. Part of the problem is that it's a really funny ass image. And so like because it's funny, it sticks in my brain more. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Man, I both can't wait and also dread that. It's like a morbid curiosity. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna be dreading that image until I forget. And when I forget is exactly when it's gonna come out and fucking get me. It's gonna fucking get me. Yeah, it does that. I don't know where in the settings it is to turn that off. I don't think there's a thing in the settings. Once I reach the qualifications for affiliate, I could just go, nope, custom fucking emojis get bent Twitch. And then nobody will have to deal with the fucking default smile ever again. Because like I eventually want to reach the qualifications for that, not because it gives you access to monetization, which it does, but because I can get custom emojis, so that people can do the funny and people can fucking uh have channel points and have funny redeems and shit like that. That's the real that's where the real fun is. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie, money is nice. It's nice to have money. It's nice to have a thing you can buy other things with. But also like it's not all about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the bit. Gotta love the bit. I am two-thirds of the way there. It's just I have 1/10 of the followers needed. I have all the other qualifications in. You want the bits? You want the bits, don't you, Squidward? And just like Squidward, I'll say no until I'm locked in a room with the bit. 50. Like literally after 50 followers, it does not matter. Like there are no other like milestones after 50 followers that give you anything like at all. I'm currently 6, so I'm a bit more than 1/10 of the way there. I'm making progress. I have to keep banning all the cheap viewers like bots because they are annoying, and because I already banned links in the chat, I've gotten rid of most of the problem. Those fucking bots, like at least one comes on every stream, it feels like. I've been lucky so far. Usually one comes on by now. Ah. I mean, yeah, but they don't tell you about that. They don't tell you that the only way you can keep streaming after 69 followers is you have to fight off the assassin. Yeah, they actually send ninja to your house to kill you. Man, imagine if that was the case. God, how imagine like years of knowing somebody, meeting them and like meeting them first like in person, right? And then finding out that they've been the long con, yeah, and find out that they've actually been a bot trying to get you to give them money this whole time. No wonder you're like, give me $25 and I'll and I'll fix it. I don't know. I need to go into my bank account. Yeah, legally, this is a bit. This is a bit. This is not an actual doxing. This is a bit. Twitch, Twitch. I'm talking to you as a platform. This is a bit. In Minecraft, Twitch. In Minecraft, it's for the bit. Can we just hear the fucking Meet the Spy music? But I think I think if you were you now, but like in the internet of like the 90s and 2000s, you would have done a really good job as like one of those like fucking cursed email people, like the ones that would start the fucking like send this to 10 people or you will die. I mean that is true. That is true. You did do that. Not only that, but what you also did, and this is very important, is you showed Scout that you were the president of his mother's fan club. Yeah, yeah, like as a concept, those are like actually terrifying. Because like you can just get one randomly, right? That's the whole thing. It's like you get one randomly and suddenly like the idea that you're cursed? Yeah, no, of course that's scary. I guess it's sort of just because of how prevalent they were. It sort of turned into a joke in a lot of cases. Oh no, you know what? Here's a thing you'd be even better at. It would be better at like those old scam emails, like you know the fucking Nigerian prince type email. You see, the answer is uh that's where he stores his other knives. You see, he lost his arm sheath, but now he has to use his big toes. It's not exactly convenient. You know, you make do when you only when you know one of your three knives just suddenly disappears. Nigerian prince, give me your OnlyFans password. Please, bro, I need your password. Yeah, the shading is sort of coming together. It's sort of coming together. It's sort of neat. Please, please, bro, I need with my dying breath. I tell you what I need. I need your OnlyFans password. I'm sorry, coach. Oh god, that's awesome. I could make that. I think I'm gonna make that. The funny thing is, though, the funny thing is about that loud bit is the entire ass song. That's that is one separate song on this whole soundtrack. I have the MP3 file of it already on my computer. I could just make this shit. Oh yeah, of course. What do you think I am, a charlatan? Of course I'm of course I'm gonna bass boost it. Listen, since that whole gain debacle, I have since learned how to increase the gain. Oh. Yeah, deep fry the coach, but only when the music is playing. That is one more creative project that I'm putting on myself, but I need to do it. I need to do it so bad. God, I keep thinking because of the contrast that like the iPad when I zoom out, I'll just put it in the edited video. Exactly. I'll cut out this entire bit of the conversation and only have that bit for no explanation. No, no, no. Even better. I'll make the conversation really quiet and then just. I mean, that would also make a really funny like that would make it that would also be a really funny just standalone little like short video or both. I'm sorry, coach. Brrrr. All right. God, when I zoom out on Shanks and see the eye patch, I think, I keep thinking, oh, Sans eye. Shank's going, I am Sans, look into my eye. That, oh god, that reminded me through like a whole process of thought. Mostly because like I remembered Sans and then I remembered Undertale and then I remembered that Matt Pat gave the Pope Undertale and then I remembered the Pope's current like health condition. I hope he ends up okay. Like double pneumonia. How do you even get double pneumonia? Like that that's gotta suck. I've had like liquid in my lungs before. That's not fun. I hope he ends up okay. Like genuinely. I just realized. Oh my god! Oh my god, Lynn! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I didn't put that on a new layer. Oh my god, that's just a part of my thing now. Oh my god, that's just a part of the art now. Oh god. Oh god, that's tragic, but also so funny. God, that's just like that now. Like, if I really tried, I could probably redo that, no problem. But like, it's just kind of like that now. I can't like undo this because of how much progress I've made on the shading. God, that's awesome. God, that is like legitimately the funniest shit. That's amazing. Oh god. Back again. By the way, I don't know if you heard me say this. I realized this eye patch is on the line art layer, and I can't, and because of how much progress I did on the shading, I can't go back and undo it. Either I have to erase the face and do the line art again. Oh no, it's gonna mute. It's gonna send an assassin, but a different one. Ah, but yeah, no. This eye patch is on the line art layer. It's stuck like this. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Like I could easily redo the line art, right? It's not like that big a deal, really. But the fact that I can't just undo it is so funny. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I could. The funnier thing would be just to leave it completely be and just have this be part of the finished piece. Yeah, at least I can fix the eye now. That's very true. That is very true. Since I have to redo the line art anyway, I might as well like redo the color. Like along with it. Like along with specifically the eye, not the rest of it. I'm not redoing the whole piece because I messed up the eye. But like no, I mean I'd need to redo the eye's color because because like the pupil is where the eye would be crossed. So I'd need to redo that anyway. And like, since I already need to redo it, I might as well. Fix that a little bit. There we go. I figured out why sometimes it looks good and sometimes it doesn't. It's because of the angle I'm drawing in. Not because of my technique, it's because I need to get better at drawing at every line angle. But I remember early on in January, uh, that like Irregular Gremlin was amazed that I don't use any sort of line stabilization. And to be honest, it's because I didn't know it existed until I had already gotten used to not using it. And now it's a bit more of a hassle than anything. It's not because I'm like cool or anything. I just kind of I didn't realize it was a feature until I had sort of learned how to live without it. Sort of similar but different to like why I color in all my colors by hand. Yeah, no, exactly. Line stabilization makes it more difficult. I don't understand how some people can use it and it works well for them. I don't know, to each their own, I guess. I don't know, I just had to learn how to draw lines stably, like on my own. As you can see with Shanks, it doesn't always work out, but it's a skill. It's a skill to learn. Why does the I didn't want to draw a perfect curve. It was supposed to be a bit wobbly. Cool. I guess this entire haunted babe is a circle now. That is true, and I completely forgot about them until I finished saying that, and then the images like got beamed in my head, like the fucking Akira meme. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory has done many great things. That was not one of them. I heard that those words. uh, Again, it's like not the weirdest or grossest thing I've ever seen, but it just like bugs me for some reason. Like it's one of those things that just bugs me to look at. Is it cheating or am I just a winner? As I rotate the canvas instead of getting good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, are we talking like slurs in the rulebook racist or like horrible stereotypes racist? And also like But also, like, the important thing, how did they not know it was racist before they gave it the award? They have to look into a thing before giving it an award, right? Like, you'd think. Or I'd think. I don't know. I don't think anybody at the Game Awards actually, like, plays the games that they're giving awards to. So I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing. So just generally just gross. Like genuinely sick. All right, that makes sense. Alright, fair enough. Dude, dude. Now I'm getting to the worst part of the shading, almost. Or the worst part about the fucking, smoothing out the shading. And that is having to do the lower legs. Because they look deceptively simple. They, like the lower leg, I really did bad on this foot in terms of shading, but I kind of don't care. But like because they're like as thin as they are, is honestly more complicated to get the shading right. Okay, that's okay-ish. That's definitely okay-ish. I hate that this is something I need to practice because I don't want to. It's, I really don't want to draw it. I'm good at drawing clown shoes and regular shoes. These feet that I've drawn look like they're from Codename Kids Next Door. I am not pleased with this. This one, the shading on this one is fine. The shading on this one is a tragedy. Okay, it's hard to see, but I should probably do this part of the sandal thoroughly, just because why not? Might as well. And now, the curse. Another benefit of doing art consistently like this, more than just like improving quality wise, is that I find that I'm also getting faster. I'm also getting faster at art. That's good. I'm not at the speed that I want to be. I don't necessarily want to go at a zooming speed. I still want to go at a speed that's like relaxing, but I definitely want to be a bit faster with certain aspects of my art. I can feel myself improving in that regard, and it's nice. Man, I talk like that and suddenly I get a flashback to school. Be like, growth mindset. Like, have you considered a growth mindset? And I just, fucking flashbang. It's just some of those things where they don't think that it's gonna affect somebody like it's affecting a lot of people. But fucking growth mindset. Like they're not wrong necessarily, and that's the fucking issue. It's that they're not wrong, but it was so fucking annoying. Sitting at like school presentations and having them talk about like growth mindset. Yeah. Have you considered not being neurodivergent? God, the fucking oh god, I just remembered the thing they had in grade school of like sit still, eyes forward. Like that fucking infographic of like the guy at the desk. Fucking hell. I want to have words with the person who invented that. I I have fucking quiet hands. Oh god, I want to have words with whoever invented that. Was it them who invented it? I mean, I definitely want to have some very strong words and perhaps even actions towards Autism Speaks just in general as a group, but like did they make it? Did they make fucking quiet hands? Oh god. God, all that stuff on top of like the grade school I went to, instead of like, the funny writing on the chalkboard, I would be stuck with 20 fucking pink slips that I had to sign my name on a day because I was, a neurodivergent child and wasn't doing all these little things right. Saying that I'll like be respectful in class or some shit. That I had to take home plus doing fucking homework. Fucking sucks. Don't give that to neurodivergent children. I got hand cramps in grade school because of that shit. Like they weren't too bad, but my hands were like I got so many of those that I would fucking like they would cause my little grade school ass hands to cramp. or it fucking sucked. Just chop him in the autism chipper. You know the thing that Trump did with the classified documents and tried to flush them down the toilet? So I was caught trying to do that with the slips in grade school. In fucking grade school. Which is why I find him trying to do that with classified documents so fucking funny. Because it's like I was tired of doing like 22, 24 of those a day. I meant the children, toss them in the autism chipper. Ah, I mean, you could do that. It's cheap and it's easy. And the autism chipper is right there. I mean, it would be a shame if like, we didn't do that. I mean, we'd have a perfectly good autism chipper just like going unused. But God, little fucking things like that stick with you all the way to fucking adulthood, I guess. Also, I've taken enough art classes to know that I do not work well in art classes because I do art pretty good. I'd say I'm pretty good at art. But the fact that like it's structured in the wrong way, it made me the man I am today. Uh fucking same, fucking same. I mean, one thing those slips did teach me is how to sign my name well. I am me the man I am today, unhinged, unhealthy, and unhappy. Yep, exactly as intended. Do you think Autism Speaks wants autistic people to be happy? No. Yeah, I mean, I ended up more anxious than angry, like through everything. It would have been a disaster if I ended up like angry instead of anxious. Like you happen to walk by like the Autism Speaks like headquarters building and the fucking Johnny Silverhand theme starts playing as you look up. You wouldn't even need a silly dead guy in your head to do that. No, 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 even funnier. You go into my head like Johnny Silverhand. Let's see. What part? Oh yeah, that's the part I was working on. Now that I just got reminded, there's something that I personally remember very differently than was like described. But like I remember like this was still in grade my fucking grade school was not good. It was not a good place. The teachers were nice. It was not a good place. I remember I remember I believe getting suspended because like I was a little kid and I was getting really overstimulated. And so I went under the fucking desk and was like freaking out a bit and I got in trouble for it. That was not a good time. That was not a good time in my life. I hate that I just now remembered it because I was kind of hoping that I would keep forgetting it. Kind of like how I don't really remember most of middle school. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, that perfect timing. And you fucking edited it too. You added fucking text to it. Congrats. Uh, and I need to separate these a little bit because I accidentally made them one in shadow, and that's not how that's supposed to work. Ah, I didn't read it last time. I read it this time. God, that's really funny. Alright, there we go. Let me get to the flat color layer because I forgot that I need to do this for just a moment. By for just a moment, I mean I forgot to do this for a couple hours. God, I fucking love that sound. Yeah. Mm. I'm kind of at the point where I either have to just keep this here for the bit or I have to actually like erase the some of the line art and redo it. Either way, I realize that I've been forgetting to save, so I'm gonna save it here. Hmm. You know? There we go. That image is like the best and worst thing I've ever seen at the same time. Oh my god, I've been forgetting the hair this whole fucking time. There we go. Let me fucking smooth this out real quick. I've been forgetting. I forgore. This particular blending brush is really good for, like, really good for hair, I've noticed. Because, like, it actually has, like, faint streaks, so when you blend the color, it looks like the shape's more complicated than it is. Jesus fucking Christ. God, that that drawing that I did, I will not show it on stream because it is a very, very bad drawing of me. But I will say that is probably the worst thing I've ever drawn. Like, not in terms of ability, because I've drawn stuff where I've been like a worse artist. That is the fucking worst thing I've ever drawn. I accidentally fucking lowered that and I didn't need to. There we go. It's the worst thing I've ever done, true. And I hope to never say so far. Cause it's it is truly deplorable. By the way, I have since then gotten rid of the sideburns and I do not have them back. So that curse is no longer on me. That image is no longer accurate, but it will stick with me to my death and beyond. I hope to one day draw something worse, but not do anything as bad as that. Like I hope to one day draw something like worse intentionally. Fuck, damn it. I really did make the perfect fucking soy jack of myself for context. I will not show it. I cannot for like that would just bring the curse onto like anybody watching, like anybody else watching this or like the edited video. I cannot do that to people. I'm actually gonna undo that because it kind of looked better before. Uh, no, no, it's just that fucking image will stay with them and infect their dreams, like Freddy Krueger. But instead of killing them, it's just gonna stare at them and breathe really heavy. It's just gonna like stand there like in the corner and just like breathe really heavy. And I don't want to put anybody through that discomfort. I mean, yeah, you would, but like uh, I don't know. Sometimes the bit's too powerful, you know? So sometimes you die in the process of the bit. Okay. Okay, now everything else I think is done except for this eye patch, so I really need to figure out what to do with it. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Okay, ripping off the band-aid, ripping off the band-aid, ripping off the band-aid. Alright, there we go. There we go, the process has started. I'm trying to preserve the shape of everything I can to minimize the sheer amount of work I'll have to do to fix this. Me when I'm ripping off the band-aid. Oh. Okay, to make it easier. Oh, I forgot to get rid of that. No, I need these other layers so that I can draw what I need to and not have to like start from zilch. Zilch is a good like alien character, like an alien character name. Like some sort of Zeep Zorp ass alien named Zilch. My name is Zilch, give me your wallet. My name is Zilch, spot me $25. Or else I will eat your cat. I receive $25. You receive nothing. Okay, this is straightforward. And now this looks like the eye is more straightforward. It really was this eye that was the problem. Yeah, that's the right color. Okay. Okay. I need to get the line weight right so it looks correct. There we go. Okay. Recently, I got an actual doorknob that actually latches, which is great. I've said it before. I've definitely said it before. Like I think maybe last stream I probably did. I tell you, it's nice to not have to watch my door. Brother, raw line art. Alright, let's... Yeah, the fucking raw line art. Yeah, I'm gonna need to readjust that color, but that's fine. Hi. I'm Shanks One Piece. Give me $25. Give me $25 and I'll give you the One Piece. And then you do, and then he runs away and doesn't give you the One Piece. My name is Shanks Undertale. Yeah, he hands you his One Piece bathing suit. Actually, it's not his, it's one that he pilfered off of someone else. But, like, it's his now. This is what happens when you lose your favorite arm sheath. That is, oh my god, that is, like, infinitely better. Now I just have to do the fucking scars now. He just walked up behind him. I just walked up behind him and pulled real hard. And that's how he lost his favorite arm knife, is that Luffy just walked up behind him and pulled really hard. Hey Shanks, nice arm you got there. Luffy, Luffy, don't. That's my fucking sheath. Too late. No, my knife, it's gone. Luffy gets to the One Piece, and it's Roger there with the Monsters Inc. suck machine, just going, Luffy, I've been watching you this whole time. Get in the One Piece. The One Piece isn't gonna suck itself. Now get in. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, what layer is it on? Okay, it's on both of these layers, I guess. I guess. I have I erased you. Oh, it's because you're slow. You're slow at this because it's such a big brush size. I get it. I understand. Me and the suck machine is not what I think I'd hear today. I didn't think it was what I would say today. I'm gonna be completely fucking real. I'm sure I could. I'm definitely sure I could. It would be simple, easy, and free. But what would it really cost? The answer, surprisingly, is $25. Alright, now that this is saved. Now that this is saved, I think I'm pretty done with this piece. I just need this one piece, if you will. Giving giving Shanks $25. It's simple, easy, and free. Yeah, it's just you in in like a cheap like party city ass like Shanks costume. All right. Well, first I'm getting rid of the reference images. And then I'm making sure that it's on another fucking layer this time so I don't have to fix that again. Sometimes I learn my lesson. Yeah, yeah, at some point everybody figures out that fire hot. It's just, some it takes some people longer than others. I happen to take a while. I'm learning. I'm learning. Now, I hope this is also on another layer. It is. Okay. I would have been so upset with myself if I had done all this like blue on the fucking line art layer. Man, after like, you know, sometimes you have to figure out after three to. Oh, that's why. I was so concerned. I was so fucking concerned when I saw the line art go under the color. It it would have been really funny. That is very true. Sometimes I find my own misfortune to be hilarious. Man, I can't wait for whenever whoever it is, like the one person in One Piece that has an eye patch, to like walk out and it's just Shanks again. It's just fucking Shanks again and he has an eye patch this time. It's very basic, but that kind of looks sick. Like honestly, I kind of dig that. That's very nice. I'm gonna save that now that that's a separate layer. No, actually, this is Shanks 3. You see, Shanks too is a used car salesman. We have found here though that Shanks would look good with an eye patch. He's selling cars to the One Piece. Yeah, exactly. Turns out there are actually seven Shankses. Uh, all each exactly the same, except their hair is a different color of the rainbow. So Shanks 2 is orange, Shanks 3 is yellow. Looks like a wrong Pachima. Oh, fuck, that's rancid. Wajima. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to crop this image so that it's smaller and thus takes up less file size and also looks better. Just a little off the top, don't worry. All right, yeah, no, I'm going to crop this. And now that I'm done with this piece, this one piece, I'm going to save it and I'm going to switch over to this screen and I'm going to stop the music. And I have I'm getting tired and I finished the piece, so I'm gonna stop streaming now. I'm gonna still be doing art and like editing, like after a bit. Yeah, no, it's been a great time. This should this the VOD for this should go up like a week after today once I get it edited and put all the funnies in. Uh, so I'm going to say bye bye, like all three people watching.